there we go, we're muted. Hey, what is up, everyone? So good to see you all. Hope you're having a good day. Gossek, what is up? Wonderful to see you. Hope you are having a good one. Okay. We are back again today with some more Guild Wars 1, which, trying to sort of get our bearings. We're somewhat in the middle of the Prophecies campaign. We're just at Augury Rock right now, so we need to sort of figure out how to progress the current quest we're on, which we're sort of trying to figure out. But yeah, the quest system is just taking us a little bit to get our head around. And Carpens, how's it going? Guild Wars Prophecies quests. This was very helpful to have a list of prophecies, missions, and primary quests, and we'll sort of just figure out. So we're up at Augury Rock. Okay, like we're not all that far from the end, I think. Duration short. Okay. This prophecies missions. Okay, so we have to do Sands of Souls. Where would that be? Crystal Desert Quests. Dunes of Despair. Thirsty River and Alona Reach. Help the ghostly hero claim his throne. Let's go interact with some peeps. Okay, that's not helpful. Just trying to get a gauge on where we should go. Having so much fun on World vs. World this reset. Hell yeah, that's fantastic. I'm glad to hear that. There again, hide toolbox. We don't really need to see it. And yet we're on the regular spirit spam build. Okay. And we're not in a intermission party here. What's this? Crystal Desert, preceded by Sands of Souls. Let's check. Let's process by Sands of Souls. I think we've done that. Okay, so we've done that. Dunes of Despair. Ow, what is up? Great to see you, man. Yeah, happy Christmas to you as well, mate. Really appreciate that. Skyward Reach. Salt Flats. Walk to the outpost. The name is also used from Outpost and Ascension Quest. Okay, so where's Vulture Drifts? Prophet's Path. Dunes of Despair. So Arid Sea is down over this side, and we had Skyward Reach. Okay. Cool. And what was that? Show all areas. Oh, that's super helpful. Dunes of Despair. Can we travel that? Yeah, we can't go there yet. Okay. That's helpful, actually. Distance Gorge, Alona Reach. So if we head out Augury Rock out to Skyward Reach, which should be down south here, I guess? Yeah. Okay, this can work. And we can link that. Okay. So if we head out this way, yeah, I want to get to Dunes of Despair. Can I place marker? Will that tell us how to get there? Travel. Not particularly helpful. Okay, let's just maybe hug the wall a bit. What do we have here? We've got Flesh of My Flesh to revive. Okay. As we get more of these outposts unlocked, I think our life's going to get a bit easier as well. 1, 2, and then there we go. What's that? Armor of unyielding. Let's port everything to us here. Ooh, that knockdown was rough. Cool. Okay, we're back up. Cool, yeah, we definitely overpulled. Now, can we click on Gwen and get her with an 8? Okay, then we're going to back away a bit. Okay, we should have set that up a bit more. Good to know we can still get absolutely wrecked. Oh, let's actually consume some things, I think. Let's see. Cool, there we go. Go back out this way again. Okay, surprised that was as spicy as it was, but there we go. We should be suitably buffed up now. It's very helpful having the time up in our corner there. It's pretty neat. Okay, all the Hydra are back up. Okay, so let's try summoning... Oh, I didn't want to do that. And 7, 5. Okay, much better. Yes, we can sort of keep waddling this way. We've got more teleporter switches there. Okay, just be mindful of those Hydra. And are we heading? Yeah, this works. We kind of want to head up that way, but this way works as well. I do love the vibes of the Crystal Desert. Yeah, I think we're going to want to start summoning everything. Yeah, let's get them. No, I didn't want to do that. 7. Yeah. And Armor of Unfeeling. Keep them alive. Good. We'll get some scales as well. Okay, let's try and port everything through here. So 7, 5, and 6. Okay, let's deal with these Hydra. Okay, waddle off down this way. Hey, PD, how's it going? Thank you
And it's
so much
this
for the
time of
sub,
the
mate.
month.
Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. Super kind of you. Everyone, go make sure you check out the over on Twitch. What is up, mate? Hope you're having a good one. And yeah, we're back. Seeing, hopefully, if we can finish off Prophecies tonight. Taking a look at some of the quests that we still have left. And it seems potentially doable. We do have to unlock more outposts in the Crystal Desert. And Inferno, what's up? I'm going very, very well. How about yourself, mate? But we've got Spirit Spamming, a Ritualist action. And it's gone. Okay, Vulture Drifts. Cool. Let's stop moving. So, yeah, we want to hit up Dunes of Despair. I don't know why there's weird black borders. Well, it's because I've got that. Managed to reach 40k on Conduit with no food, but this is very, very inconsistent. I mean, 40k no food is, like, really good. There aren't that many outposts in Crystal Desert. Good to know. Because, yeah, we did Augury Rock before. Want to get up to... Oh, hey, there we go. Dragon's Lantern Primeval Kings. I recognize that. I understand that reference. Yeah, let's go hit up Dunes of Despair. Hang on. No, wrong button. Oh, damn, hang on. Refood. Desert Griffin, okay. Damn, maybe they just got nuked. Okay, let's just see. Yeah, we can sort of just waddle through here, it's fine. Oh yeah, no, I don't have it all unlocked. I'm using Toolbox, and that's actually just like showing me where everything is. So I don't have everything unlocked yet. It's just really showing me where they are. Well, thank you so much, Jess. That's absolutely wonderful. Jess has made us a wonderful dinner of spaghetti bolognese. Thank you so much. With red Leicestershire cheese. Yeah, Toolbox is incredibly helpful. Yeah, GW Toolbox. So the primary add-on for Guild Wars 1. Whole bunch of things. We've got a DPS meter here. Makes inventory management much easier. It's literally how I got this green quest line. That's... Apparently... Is this showing me the way to go? I have no idea. It does for quests. I'm not sure if it's doing it for map travel or not. That would be really interesting. I mean, I can try and follow it. No, I think that's trying to take me out that way by the looks. No, let's follow it and see. I got a rough idea where I should be going. It's done a weird thing there. Not sure a first time player get it? I'd actually probably say yes, because it has a whole host of functions and you don't necessarily need to use them all, but it does give you a huge amount of quality of life, which I think actually is an overall benefit for Guild Wars 1. Because Guild Wars 1, it is a very old game and has a lot of very old game trappings in there, which can be good if that's what you're looking for, but even, you know, just this little thing here where I can just select places where I want to travel, provided I have them unlocked. It just saves me having to navigate the map, and that's like a massively useful thing. There's things to set up different hero builds as well, which is incredibly handy. So it'll just auto-load all of your heroes and stuff. So it's removing a lot of tedium, which I think is very, very handy. So yeah, I think it's definitely worth getting. If for nothing else, and just for managing like the hero builds. Oh, it's so good. So good. Okay, let's... What's this one, actually? Oh, it's Summon Spirits. That just moves them all. Essence of Celerity. Unsure what that's for. Is this actually... You know what? I think this actually could be taking us the way we need to go. Could it be? I mean, seems to be working. Ooh, spaghetti bolognese in a white shirt. This is truly nomming hard mode. I mean, yeah, I feel like this is actually showing me... Yeah, this has got to be showing me the way to my actual market. Oh, that's so helpful, actually. Wish it didn't loop back on me like that, but you know what? I can live with it. Okay, let's summon everything here. We want... Diving Break. Scroll of Slayer's Inside. You gain 250 XP boost. Nice. 400 gold. That's pretty sweet. How many spirits do I have? Impossible to say. We've got a teleportation switch. Can we get... We can't go that way. Meh. Okay, so I think we've got to go this way. Students of Despair there. No, let's keep going this way. This might work. Oh, you want that add-on? Oh, it's so good. Yeah, just like Google GW Toolbox, takes you straight to their website. And it's actually been somewhat approved by ArenaNet as well. Like the developers made changes to it so it can't be used in PvP and things like that. But for PvE, it's basically fair game. And so many other little things, like being able to auto-salvage everything just by like, you know, right-clicking on something. See, there we go. We can like identify all our items there. It's an identify thing, but yeah, we can salvage everything. It's just nice little quality of life things. That's the main thing for it. It's not giving you any real advantages, it's just making your life easier. Okay, maybe... Which way is it? No, let's just see. Oh, Dunes of Despair. There's a port right there. Let's just waddle our way through that. Cool, it actually did take us to the point where we wanted to go. Dunes of Despair, it's another outpost, I presume? Yeah, and some mission as well, okay. How many peeps for that? That many. So we do want to do Dunes of Despair, Thirsty River, and Alona Reach, those missions. Okay. Ghostly Hero, let's go talk to them. Okay, we draw closer to your ascension and the journey into the rift. Okay. Intermission, let's go. So start point, let's just go on through. So we got to escort the ghostly hero. Oh, that's nice. Do armor of unfeeling, keep everything alive. A pretty sky, actually. Poor thing, he's just getting slapped around. I call Ghostly Hero still chilling. He's actually keeping up, which is nice. Sounds weird, you need Visual Studio 22 to run Toolbox. It will have some like Windows components and stuff that you'll need to make it run. It should do them. Oh, Snowman's done. It will do it basically automatically, so you should be able to basically just say yes to the prompts and it should give you the option to install it. If not, check the frequently asked questions page on their website. Natively it runs on Windows, but I'm running it on Linux, so my experience with it's a bit different. Oh, a siege worm there. Can we get that to go down? Or nah, we just gotta run. Run, 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 run. Do they have flaming swords? Is that a cow or the what? Deal with the siege worm, please. It's actually kind of the problem. Slow turn around. I thought there was something out there. Yeah, let's head out here, see what's what. What are these June lizards? You just a little NPC there? Okay. Is there anything worth it to get it? It's definitely a chest, but that's not hugely helpful. This pasture is so good. I don't think we have anything to open the chest. So we will just work with what we got, I guess. No. Oh, well, nice little detour. And pray B for auto run. Ghostly hero, what you doing there, friend? Can I talk to you? Yeah. Cool. You're following? Come on. It'd be very helpful getting, yeah, it'd be very helpful getting all the outposts. Actually, I'm just gonna blast this way. There we go. Ignara, welcome in. You're enjoying the stream. I love to hear that. Thank you. Nice to see Guild Wars back. It's so good to see. I love seeing all the extra support that Guild Wars 1 is getting nowadays. It's incredible to see.
Up ahead, inside the Temple of Ascension, is the throne of Palantir. The gods gaze down from the Hall of Heroes, granting their favor to those who control the throne. But there is another spirit who sits upon that hallowed throne. The temple is well.
Scuba, what's up, mate? It's great to see you.
Get me inside, so that we may supplant the usurper. He must be destroyed.
Okay. How do we get through here? Oh, there we go. That does it. Playing Bachelor Wars made new ritualist. His name is P. Riddy. It's pretty funny. I'm glad to hear you're going well. Let's just put everything in here. Armor of Unfeeling, keep everything alive. Okay. Let's do a quick painful bond. There we go. So we armor of unfeeling, poured everything to us so we can somewhat heal, but all our spirits are down. That's fine, we'll just wait until we can deal with the ghostly hero. And so let's just summon up all our spirits again. No, he's just getting like apps gone. Are you coming? Hello? Okay, we're following now. Must have accidentally told him to stay still. Oh wow, 10 minutes. If the bonus aspect of this, we basically just head south. Okay, you know what? Let's not worry about that. They consider this to be one of the most difficult in the game. That's fine. Oh, they're all just dying. Okay. I guess, yeah, we really do just chill here for a bit. Oh, it's a good chance for us to have dinner and tea. Big pause here. You know what? That's fine. Snowman summon. Ouch. Should we deal with that siege worm at some point? Yeah, let's summon the snowman. Does that do anything? Afaro, what's up, mate? Yes, we are doing some Reforged. You know, we're going to have to go deal with that after. Let's chill in there. Let's go deal with this, actually. But we're working our way through Prophecies, and it's slowly coming together. You know, a slight incline. Heaven forbid. There, we found out one of the other really nice features in Toolbox where it will just show us the entire map, whether we've unlocked it or not. Makes moving through the world much easier. energy, apparently. Just Snowman Summoner again, why not? Not sure what it's for. Only what if you want to basically install things within Toolbox, basically you should have a little drop down that pops up somewhere. You can just go into settings, and then yeah, you'll have options to show like windows and things. Say if I want to see, I don't know, the materials window, there we go, I can turn that on, turn that off. I got an armory there. Yeah, you can go show in main window, and it sort of hides it there. But basically, they're all installed. It's just a matter of making them visible. But the main things I recommend would be like builds, hero builds, travel. And definitely have access to the setting one as well. Many gold coins, nice. Another nice feature is just being able to double click on a mission here and it will instantly transport you to the nearest outpost, presuming you have it unlocked. So it's very good for just quickly completing missions. Let's see, what other settings do we have here? But there's so many here, it's impossible to actually... oh, how about little widgets here? But yeah, it's impossible to actually cover everything. We've got a thing on the mini-map here, we can turn that on and off. So like normally mini-map looks like that, whereas this one here will actually show us like the terrain that we can actually walk on. Oh, we can even have a thing here for our latency. Australian ping for the win. But we've got like the damage one there, which is showing all our group DPS and stuff like that. Oh, active quest info. See, that's pretty helpful. Can I move that around anywhere? Ah, no, I want you to stay there. Stay. Okay. Your tool was kind of anywhere. Oh, maybe eventually. I've got no immediate plans, but as we learn more and more about it, we get closer and closer to being able to make one. I'm still currently working on a video for Guild Wars 2 as well. It's just a matter of finding the time. Especially in the Christmas period. We've been busy. That's just vibing out there. Cool, that's done. I'm not a big fan of the you just have to protect this NPC for 10 minutes. I'd much prefer killing X amount of waves of enemies, because yeah, this just feels like it's too long. There's actually just a lot of waiting. Which is easy. It's a good chance for us to eat our dinner. Oh well, get some of our French Earl Grey. That was very nice. Okay, what are these? War supplies? Get 5 armor and health regen for 30 minutes. Okay. Bottles of grog. Well, at this point, you weren't supposed to be as strong as you are. I mean, that's true, actually. We definitely have, I'm going to say, jumped ahead in terms of power creep. Mixante, after the initial waves, normally for secondary, you kick the generals and 3 bases. Ah, I gotcha. That's right, we've only got 1 minute now. Because, yeah, I presume they're out that way. Hang on. So, no, we came from that way. They should be out that way. That's right. I can deal with the bonuses like at some point later. I'm more concerned with just getting it. North, east, and west. Okay, good to know. I think, did I deal with maybe one? I'm not quite sure. There was a named mob there. Okay, so then we're done with Dunes of Despair. Then we want Thirsty River. Then Alona Reach. What's that? Eggnog. Oh, it's a pain if you go for the cartographer tracker at the same time. That does sound annoying. Cool, so we are done with Augury Rock now. Cool, so we need to head to Thirsty River. Get to Destiny's Gorge. Okay, so we can't go there yet, so we're out to Skyward Reach. Yeah. Can I alt-click? No, how do we set something? Ah, place marker. Yeah, let's actually do... Let's place it right here. Oh, can I... Oh, here we go. Yeah, Thirsty River. Let's see if that helps. Be interesting to see if it actually... Oh, they did show us the way to get there last time. I just followed the line and it worked. Will it do so again? Or maybe not till we're actually in the area. Okay, we got absolutely ruffle stomped by these hydras last time. So might actually need to be a bit more subdued with what we're planning. You good spirits? Nice. So I feel like out this way. Yep, there's a trade chat in the add-on as well. Yeah, honestly, there's so many things that you can use Toolbox for. So honestly, just have a bit of a poke around and see what interests you. It's actually crazy what's included. But yeah, I love the... I don't know why it's not doing it here, but yeah, I love the option to just salvage all... Oh my god, it's so good. Some Guild Wars 2 quality of life there. Okay, cool. We'd be just outside Augury Rock. I guess we got to use the teleporter. Okay. Do we have to go over here? 3, 2, 1, 4. 3, 2, 1, 4. Okay, where did that take us now? Not overly helpful. You know, we'll just vibe out and figure it out. It's fine. Okay, so we probs want to head... Takes the Arid Sea. We want to continue out this way. I don't really want to hit up the Arid Sea just yet. Oh, got a nice big group of mobs. Okay. Resummon everything. Let's go over here. Summon this one. Let's target this one here. So then they can all be hit by Painful Bond. Okay, so I want to chuck a bit of a left. So we don't want that portal, we want this one. Then we might be able to go hit up Destiny's Gorge as well and just get that whenever it's convenient. Is it that way? Yeah, screw it, let's figure it out. Oh, we'll see where it takes us. It'll be interesting. Two, three, four, one. Okay, that brought us a bit closer. The sheer damage you can get from spirits is exceptional. Oh, cool. This is actually the right place. Very exciting. Oh, I like what I presume is a ship hull here. Okay, I kind of want to head up north to Destiny's Gorge. Burrow Jaw. Yeah, I think let's head up north. That seems useful. So I don't know, I presume Destiny's Gorge would be a helpful outpost to get. So nice when Painful Bomb lands. Where's Augury Rock? Can I see it from here? Oh, It's really just giving me like PS2 vibes. Super cool. Yeah, I want the clock right about there. There we go, that's better. Yes, I think Destiny's Gorge just up that way. AoE cleave, so good. Don't know if I want to deal with a teleportation switch right now. Not seeming hugely helpful. Hey, Dr. Pacifist, thank you
Hey
for the
man,
sub, mate.
I wish you a happy holiday and all the best loots, cheeky smiley face.
Thank you, mate. I appreciate that, Dr. Pacifist. You're an absolute legend. Have a happy holiday to you too. Hope you have a great Christmas. Thank you so much for your support. I super appreciate that. Thank you. How are our spirits going? Or are they just not going? PK, what's up, mate? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, let's go unlock Destiny's Gorge. Just ignore. Yeah, let's ignore them. They can do their thing. Let's say, just say you exist, can't be more today. I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope today and tomorrow can improve a bit. But you know, at least you are still existing. Cool. Oh, we've got a mission here. Recognize the soundtrack. It's so cool. Recognizing sounds, well, obviously they were originally in Guild Wars 1, but making their way to Guild Wars 2. Very coherent. How long you playing stream today? Our usual sort of duration. Yeah, so probably about another 3 hours, 2 hours, one day. But yeah, we do have a big bonus stream planned tomorrow. We're going to be doing a bunch of Guild Wars 2. It'll be for around about 12 hours or so, just in the lead up to Christmas. So we won't finish props today? Well, we can try. Can't let our dreams be dreams. But we're just judging, yeah, I looked at like how many missions we had left. That does sound like reasonable. How much longer do you reckon that we have? Two, 1, 4, 3. No. 2, 1, 4, 3. I think you can double your time, but it can also be a little more or less than that. Okay. So it's like a 2-stream job. It's not awful. Also, even just moving through the world here does take quite some time. much does that take? 5. No, we've got actual named mob. Okay. Do I have any outposts in the southern Shiver Peaks? Yeah. So, like, yeah, we got Droknar's Forge at least, I think. I assume if we did have those, it would speed up our progression quite a bit. Okay, which way? Straight the middle? Yeah, sounds like a plan. Why does your minimap look so weird? Oh, that is the add-on GW toolbox. But yeah, it's basically showing me all the terrain there that I can actually walk. Is there some kind of tell that lets you know I'm saying unlocked? Never use that setting that shows everything. I think really only I can click on it and see. Like I can go, yeah. Like I could click on this and go travel, and if it lets me, I could. But if not, then nothing will happen. But I assume it'll also just port me there, which is not overly helpful. I mean, I can probably do... Surely capture locations. Oh, that's helpful. So we could do... Show all areas. Ah, it's annoying. Yeah, so toolbox is showing the entire map even if you haven't been there. Yeah, it's a setting you can check. Super helpful, I found. So I presume looking at my map, I actually don't have any in the southern Shiver Peaks. Oh, nope, it's literally just a bit of terrain. And we have been defeated by it. There we go. It just jump, yeah, just jump 5 head. So I presume it's out this way. Look at that tight formation there. Very impressive, very disciplined. Just top everything up there with the summoned spirits. So I want us to go this way. It's really hard to tell. There's a little path going through there. Let's see where that takes us. no, it's up there. That's not helpful at all. Which one did they just decide to target? Not the one they were meant to. Must be getting there. Oh, Jeweled Chalice. Why is 8? Don't know how good that is. I don't know why the skill 5 icon looks like a frowning Todd Howard. I mean, you're not wrong. It does indeed look like a frowning Todd Howard. It's really cool that all the mobs are just actual, other versions of the existing classes. It's a nice touch. Oh, I could press spacebar to pick up loot. Could I always do that? That's cool. Oh, if I'm right on top of something, I can press spacebar and it will get it. That's cool. Not sure if that's a default Guild Wars feature or a toolbox one. Impossible to tell anymore. Much easier to pick up gold, which honestly has just been one of those things that I've neglected doing. So I don't want to go out of my way, I have to click on that. But nice, got access to Thirsty River now, which we should have a... Thanks, it's telling us, oh yeah, you can go here to get to where you need to go. Thanks, Toolbox, it's very helpful. What must I do? It's a rune circle. Okay, cool. We're going to take a break now, stretch our legs, and we'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Today, we're talking about how to set up the perfect keybinds in Guild Wars 2. Customizing your keybinds in Guild Wars 2 is one of the best things you can do to make your gameplay smoother, more fluid, and more fun. The easier and faster that you can mash your buttons, the better time you're going to have. But Guild Wars 2 has a lot of skills you need to press, and honestly, the default keybinds when you first start the game are not fantastic. And speaking from experience, it's overwhelming not knowing where to start. Don't worry though, today I'm going to walk you through exactly how you should customize your keybinds, show you how I've set mine up, and leave you with a recommended set of keybinds if you're starting completely from scratch. Let's dive in. When you first boot up Guild Wars 2, your skills are going to be set from 1 to 0 on your number keys. Combine this with the fact that you move your character with WASD, there's no chance in hell you're pressing all your skills without having to move your hand, especially if you have tiny baby hands like me. One of the keys to getting good at Guild Wars 2, and all in all just making it more fun, is always being in control of your character. You always need to be ready to dodge in any direction. You need to move out of damaging AoEs, you need to chase after your target so you can keep attacking. Every moment you're not in full control of your character, you increase your chance of dying. Even if you're not moving your hand over to the far corners of your keyboard, you may end up just manually clicking your skills and dragging the ground target wherever you need it to go. This is slower, less accurate, and way harder to actually pull off. With a few simple changes, we can completely transform these default keybinds from being nearly unusable to being perfect in every way. We won't even need to touch a fancy MMO mouse. If you press F11 to bring up your in-game options, go to the controls menu on the left-hand side, and voila! We can now customize our keybinds. Here we can simply select the action we want to rebind, press whichever key we want to swap it to, and we're good to go. Now to do some actual rebinding. First up, having weapon skills on the 1 to 5 keys isn't actually too bad. They're right above WASD, well within reach. Outstanding. Utility skills are another matter though. Unless you've got Andre hands, you aren't pressing the 6 through 0 keys without moving your hand. Now I recommend taking your utility skills and rebinding them to Q, E, R, F, and C. This means they'll be right next to your movement keys, and now you have much easier access to your skills, and it is a drastic improvement. This still leaves us with our profession skills, which are still a bit of a problem being on our function keys. To make this much easier, what we're going to do is either assign the Shift or Control button plus Q, E, R, F, and C. This makes it so you can simply press the Shift or Control button and Q, E, R, F, C, and you get to have access to every single one of your profession skills. Being able to use Shift or Control to add to any of our keybinds does open up a ton of options for you. With this, everything is still centered around your movement skills. We don't need to move our hands at all, and we retain perfect control of our character. This is just a suggestion though, so tinker with it to your heart's content, but I think it's a very good suggestion for everyone to start with, and it does not need a fancy MMO mouse to make this work. Now, keybinds are an incredibly personal thing, and everyone is going to have something different that works for them. For me personally, I use the Razer Naga, which has 12 buttons on the side, which I can use for different skills. This means my keybinds are super specific to me, but I'll give you a rundown of what I use if you're curious. I have my auto attack assigned to the 6 button because this is where my thumb naturally rests. For some reason, everyone seems shocked that I have my dodge button bound to 1. It might have something to do with my first profession skill being moved from F1 to Shift and 1, but there's no way to know for sure. Either way, having dodge bound to 1 is a very short movement for my thumb, and I always know where it is. I have the remainder of my weapon skills assigned from 2 to 5, and the rest of the buttons I find rather difficult for my thumb to access really easily, so here I'll assign some of the lesser used things, like my dismount button on 7, I have my special action key assigned to 11, my interact button on 8, I don't think I have anything on 9, and I have about face assigned to 12 if I ever need to turn my camera around quickly. Like I mentioned before, I have my utility skills assigned to Q, E, R, F, and C, and I have my profession skills bound to Shift 1 through 5. This is reasonably similar to what I suggested before, just with all my weapon skills mostly shifted over to my right hand instead of it being on my left. I have a link to the Razer Naga I use in the description below if you are curious. Having extra buttons at your disposal does open up a whole host of other options for you to assign your keybinds, and you can truly customize it to your heart's content. I definitely recommend an MMO mouse for the sheer number of extra buttons, but you can get by without it at the end of the day. Now that our keybinds are drastically improved, it would be irresponsible of me to leave you without mentioning some of the most important settings that you should change. These will directly impact how you control your character and make the game so much more user-friendly. First, go to the ground targeting section in the options and set it to fast with range indicator. This, in my opinion, is the best of the three. Normal means you first press a button to bring up your ground targeted AoE, and then you need to press it again to actually use the skill. 2 clicks for one skill is a travesty. Instant means your skill will instantly cast wherever you have your mouse located. Very fast, but quite hard to aim. Fast with range indicator will make it so that when you press and hold your button, you can see where the skill will land, and when you release it, it will cast. This gives you the best of both worlds by being able to see where your skill will land and tweak it if needed, while only still needing one button press. Turn melee attack assist off. Having this turned on means you won't be able to walk through enemies, which is incredibly annoying, and means you can't move freely in combat. Movement is the most important thing in Guild Wars 2's combat, so anything that gets in the way is a bad idea. Turn it off so you can leisurely stroll through enemies as you wish. Turn off double tap to evade. Always bind your dodge to a specific key. It's one of your most important skills, and having to double tap a movement key to use it is clunky. Make sure whatever you bind dodge to is easily accessible. Next, we'll turn off auto targeting. There are a lot of times where you'll want to use a movement skill without having an enemy targeted to move around faster. This is especially true in World vs World and PvP, but it's also super useful in PvE. If you have this on, whenever you use a skill, it will force you to target a nearby enemy. Not great if you want to use a movement skill to run away from an enemy. Turn on lock ground target at max range. This makes it so you can't aim a targeted skill beyond its max range, only to have it fail to cast. This makes it super easy to fling a ground target at max range and easily see how far you can throw it. So there we have it. That is everything you need to customize your keybinds until your heart's content. The default keybinds in Guild Wars 2 are not fantastic and are going to leave you scrambling trying to reach your most important skills. So take the time, customize your skills to suit whatever it is you need and what is most comfortable to you, and I promise you're going to have a much better time playing Guild Wars 2. Combat is going to be easier, movement's going to be more fluid, and overall you are going to have more fun. I'm curious, so let us know in the comments below, what are your keybinds in Guild Wars 2? I always love to see what other people are using for their keybinds. And with that, I'll catch you all next time. Cheers. Today we're talking about how to set up the perfect keybinds in Guild Wars 2. Customizing your keybinds in Guild Wars 2 is one of the best things you can do to make your gameplay smoother, more fluid, and more fun. The easier and faster that you can mash your buttons, the better time you're going to have. But Guild Wars 2 has a lot of skills you need to press, and honestly, the default keybinds when you first start the game are not fantastic. And speaking from experience, it's overwhelming not knowing where to start. Don't worry though, today I'm going to walk you through exactly how you should customize your keybinds, show you how I've set mine up, and leave you with a recommended set of keybinds if you're starting completely from scratch. Let's dive in. When you first boot up Guild Wars 2, your skills are going to be set from 1 to 0 on your number keys. Bind this with the fact that you move your character with WASD, there's no chance in hell you're pressing all your skills without having to move your hand, especially if you have tiny baby hands like me. One of the keys to getting good at Guild Wars 2, and all in all just making it more fun, is always being in control of your character. You always need to be ready to dodge in any direction. You need to move out of damaging AoEs, you need to chase after your target so you can keep attacking. Every moment you're not in full control of your character, you increase your chance of dying. Even if you're not moving your hand over to the far corners of your keyboard, you may end up just manually clicking your skills and dragging the ground target wherever you need it to go. This is slower, less accurate, and way harder to actually pull off. With a few simple changes, we can completely transform these default keybinds from being nearly unusable to being perfect in every way. We won't even need to touch a fancy MMO mouse. If you press F11 to bring up your in-game options, go to the controls menu on the left-hand side, and voila! We can now customize our keybinds. Here we can simply select the action we want to rebind.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And yeah, good news, Jess is giddy excited because she just got her sourdough starter in the mail. We've been waiting for that for a while, but it finally arrived today. She's decided to call it Doby-Wan Kenobi. We're very excited about it. We've just done the most millennial thing ever. Sourdough starter. And cheesecake, actually. I forgot to specify that. Oscar, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Cool, so we're doing Thirsty River. Used to live in California and there was sourdough everywhere. Oh, sourdough is amazing. That's where we start. And starting here, so we gotta just head south. Okay, let's port everything in here. Port everything in. There we go. Let's try and hit something here. Get this Rockshot Devourer. There we go. Nice little morale boost. I think, yeah, we just sort of keep waddling south. I really do need to set it up so I can remote play Guild Wars 1 as well. It's incredibly soothing, and I do want to try the controller input method as well. I think that'll be super fun. You want the new Steam controller? Gabe, take your money? It'd be really interesting to see, like, the pricing of the new Steam machine and everything they're coming up with, especially given the RAM shortage. But yeah, the new Steam controller does look really cool. And I'm hopeful that, you know, if there's a big uptake on the Steam machine and everything, it means more Linux support. That would be great. Something else I noticed. This is a weird OBS quirk. That issue we've been having, where our Guild Wars 2 audio is still present on our Be Right Back starting soon and presumably stream over screen. It's only there with the Guild Wars 2 audio, not the Guild Wars 1 audio, because they're two different audio sources. Functionally, they're the same one though. Same OBS like capture method, same filters, same levels. Should be no reason why, but for some reason, the Guild Wars 2 audio comes through when it shouldn't, because it's not present in that scene.
Unless you destroy the priest who tends their shrine. Once you have defeated your foes, lead me to the door, and I will usher you into the next challenge. The challenges will grow harder.
Cleanse the area. Or King Kamar's spirit is driven away. Let's be speedy. Yeah, people complain about the price, no doubt. I mean, they will, yeah. No matter what it is. Oh, look at that damage. Ah, quest log, nice. Okay. spam every spirit we have. But we're getting surrounded a bit here. I don't love that. Let's get Armor of Unfeeling up. Yeah, let's pick up the candy cane shards. Let's resummon everything, hopefully to target Hesper. There we go. Kazolings, how's it going, mate? It's wonderful to see you. Stoning, what's that? Okay, this is a reasonably quick one, I guess. Oh, yes, they got your LDOA on your Doom's Covenant character. Nice, congratulations, that's huge. That's amazing to hear. And how you been enjoying Reforged? Ward everything here, target that one, Painful Bond. A very fresh air to old place. My video is not jumping like a frog, which is a big problem before Reforge. Overall, very happy, waiting for more changes. Yeah, one of the best things about Reforge is also just how stable and nice it feels to play. Like, it just feels solid, and that's a sort of a hard thing to quantify, but it feels polished. We're targeting everything except the actual boss. Love it. Let's deal with everything over here. Enemy team's being resurrected. So my ritual stun factions with them got elite armor. Well, now you don't know what to do. I guess you could always just make a new character, I guess. But I'm working my way through, I'm trying to work my way through all the campaigns on our Ritualist here. And yeah, I do want to at least get 30 out of 50 in Hall of Monuments so we can unlock all the nice stuff in Guild Wars 2. All those extra skins for the Ranger pets in particular, because it's very triggering. It's very triggering not seeing all the Ranger pets unlocked even though I've got everything.
Under the scrutiny of the gods, your souls will be pure, your bodies cleansed. You are ready for the next phase.
And Kragon, you're trying to get all 10 characters 20, then you'll unlock all skins, you think. Hell yeah. That sounds amazing. Okay, here, so let's... No, salvage all blue and lesser items. Let's go get a merchant. Hello. So, do we have anything worth? Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Let's go store all materials. Oh, so good. Right, sell that. Anything else super worth it? Meh. No items to salvage. I don't do it. I need to identify things. And yeah, like you don't need to use Toolbox if you don't want. But honestly, there's just so much nice quality of life in there. And like I still feel like you could enjoy Guild Wars 1 without it. It's just that it brings just a few nice little extra quality of life features, just make it more pleasant. So let's just open everything. What do we have? Store materials. Super nice. Jeweled Chalice? And if you don't want to try it, that's totally fine. But I definitely do recommend it. No, never mind. I just went and sell the thing. There. That's a good thing about the stream delay. When to reach, we've got to go hit up. Means you can't stop me from doing whatever unhinged thing I'm in the middle of doing. I do appreciate the advice, though. Yeah, there is so much that Toolbox does. I'm only using the smallest fraction of it. Like, you know, being able to have like hero builds here, just so I could load entirely different hero builds. I have to swap everything around. Well, it's actually, what's in the builds? Oh, is that just add team build? Oh no, it's literally just our entire team build there. Meh. Okay, so I kind of want to head up either to here, to Diviner's Ascent. Oh no, we can't go up that. This is not Guild Wars 2. I can't go up an incline. It's 10 AM for you, Billy just woke up, got to eat something. Nice. Enjoy your breakfast. Hopefully you can have something delicious. What's on the menu today, do you know? Yeah, when Painful Bond lands. Ooh, or do we hunt from the freezer? Nice, good shout. Yeah, we just had some spaghetti bolognese for dinner, followed by a New York cheesecake for dessert. It was exceptional. How can I get them to focus on that? Can I get my heroes to focus on a mob? Or are they just going to kind of do what they want to do? I think about trying out Reforged. Actually bought all the expansion extra content linked to your Guild Wars 2 account. That's awesome, Demonic. I 100% recommend you should. Because Guild Wars 1, even though it is an old game, it still holds up very, very well. It's incredibly fun to play, so I definitely do recommend that you give it a shot. Really sort of satisfies, you know, that old school RPG itch. Okay, let's see. Feel like we should head up this way. Oh, Diviner's Ascent, and then yeah, we can head into a Loner Reach from there. And yeah, it plays, like you can obviously play it with people, but yeah, with mercenaries, henchmen, and heroes, you can play it entirely solo and it still feels fantastic. And it's a really satisfying process, gearing out your team with heroes, unlocking builds for them, capturing skills. Like the team building aspect of it is quite fun. I love the fact that, you know, the Crystal Desert was once an ocean, so there's that little touch with all these ships here. That's just really cool. At some point, probably once we're done with Prophecies, we might just revisit our hero team, just see if there's any other upgrades that we can sort of chase. Malachi, thank you for the follow. And where are we heading? Actually, I feel like it's not over... Yes, prob's not that way. It's kind of giving me like Prince of Persia vibes as well, actually. And the first God of War in terms of the environment design. Try and just avoid that. I'd rather not get in combat if we can avoid it. Just because we're making the run to a Loner's Reach now. And teleportation switch? Why not? Let's go. No, it gives me the reminder you've been playing for 2 hours. I know. I know what I've done. 4. 1, 2, 3. 4. 1, 2, 3. Genius. Let's target you. Okay, so it should be out this way to get to Alona Reach. Okay, it wasn't too much of a run. That Earl Grey tea is amazing. Can we buy anything good in the collector? Meh. Cool, so it's one of the last things we need for Ascension. Oh, Vision Crystal. We can abandon that map travel. Enter mission. Okay, so from the start. Let's try and scooch past them here. So what do we have? We've got, I think we've got a crystal shard. That's good here. We really don't need any weapons, so we can sort of just vibe out. Well, Splinter Mine. What happens if we interact with it? Probably nothing good. Hello! Oh, that sounds bad. Oh, yeah. That's a vision crystal. Do we have to escort them, or will they just, like, run and do their thing? Oh, let's go on for a little leisurely stroll. No, that's fine. I'm not actually too fussed if we get the bonus. We're all about that sweet, sweet progression right now. If they ever change and improve how vanquishing cartography, we're going to back and get Guam. That sounds good. Yeah, I'm not sure if we'll go for Guam. That sounds like a huge commitment. And I hope you're having a good day at work, Whiskey Jack. Oh, Olivia's just getting... They know that she's the healer. Okay, a ghostly hero up there, nice. Vanquishing is the biggest issue for you. It's just a time commitment. Ah, okay. Actually, I haven't looked at what the time commitments would be for that, but they sound significant. So do we have to go pick up the crystal shard? No, I don't know. Ritual priest. Unclear where the next crystal shard is going to be. I mean, that kind of looks like where I would expect crystal shards to be. There's something green over there. Oh no, it's a named mob. See if we can target this one here. Okay, so what do we need to do here? Okay, so the vision crystal. Ah, so that's going to be down this way, actually. How much inches that cost? Oh, it doesn't cost anything. Nice. Forgotten do take quite a time to blast through. Whisper Isani, that is a Guild Wars 2 bounty. Cool. That's always super fun. Okay, so Ghostly Hero is going to be chilling up there. And let's go summon what's its face here. Cool, so we've done that. I guess Ghostly Hero's chilling up over here. Oh, there you go, team. You take care of that. I think we just really want to head down south here, actually. Yeah, straight down south. And yeah, Vanquishing does sound fun in that regard, where it just is like entirely, you know, fractional attention content. Where yeah, you can just chill out in Discord, or just pull up Netflix, pull up YouTube, pull up whatever your preferred kind of brain rot is, and then yeah, just get it done. And can I get them to shift click that? Challenge surprised there aren't more players, only 1K active at the moment. Oh, is that just on Steam? So it is just on Steam. I imagine that would probably just be a small fraction of the actual people active. And it is probably quite off-peak as well for a lot of people, except those of us here in Australia. Oh, yeah, Painful Bond. So good. How did I get ported back here? If we can get a... Oh, Painful Bond literally doesn't matter at that point. Okay, so back this way. Yeah, so there we go. Last NPC's bones for us to do to get the bonus. Very nice. A show which put thousands of hours into Guild Wars 1 back in the days, it's really worth it to get Reforged. Well, it's not even necessarily getting Reforged. If you already have Guild Wars 1, it's just a straight update to you. You don't have to buy anything again. And I guess it depends on what areas of the world you're in. And it'll depend on how people are progressing, because, you know, in the early areas where people may still be, you may still find, like, more people to play with. But it still entirely functions as a solo adventure, I think. Oh, you don't have your other account? That's unfortunate.
The vision crystal is complete. Your day of judgment at Augury Rock is near. The gates
Oh, and if you could track down your
shall be
email, then who knows?
and your path will be
Or a character name or anything. Arena Sport might be able to help you. Accept all. Identify. Okay. Store all materials. Oh, so good. We should say mine's HD now, everything's the same, been using it for years. Oh, I hope you're able to retrieve it. And Raj, welcome in, mate. A new email arena that was able to connect your Guild Wars 1 account with your arena account, voila. Hell yeah. Yeah, all you need is an email and character name to retrieve an account. Yeah, if you can figure that out, like, you could do it. And if you have access to a CD or something, you may better cover it with the support. But if you expect a bus and game, then no. There are quite a few people playing, but not too many. Yeah, there's not going to be a huge influx of people. But I think it's worth getting. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, we're going to go take a break to go stretch our legs before we dive into Augury Rock, so sit tight everyone, we'll see you in a few minutes. Janthe Wilds has launched, spears have been added to Guild Wars 2, and Condi Renegade is doing over 50k DPS.
Why?
I've been playing this game since the X-Pack launch, and it is the most fun that I've had on Revenant in a long time. Let's jump on this one quick while the going's good. Welcome back everyone. Condi Renegade is the new busted DPS build, so it's time for a crash course so we can experience the sheer power of it before ArenaNet realizes what they've done. No matter what though, the introduction of Spear with Janthe Wilds has given us an incredibly fun build that feels amazing to play, has a simple, easy to learn playstyle, and honestly has some amazing looking skills. So let's jump in quickly and cover this hilariously powerful build. First up, some Renegade basics. When you become a Renegade, you get access to the Color Scorch Razor Legend, which lets you summon members of her warband with some nice AoE effects. After a balance patch earlier on in this year, the first color skill you use gives you the band together effect, which empowers the next one you use. So basically every second color skill you use is more powerful, which this plays out when it comes to your rotation. You also get access to Shortbow on Revenant, which with the Weapon Master system from Secrets of the Obscure, you can use on any Revenant spec. We won't be using it today, but it's a very fluid, high damaging, range condition damage weapon and one of my personal favorites. You also get access to new Citadel Order skills, which let you grant boons to your allies or deal some extra AoE damage. Another small but important mechanic is the buff Color's Fervor. This is a stacking buff that grants you an extra 2% damage, condition damage, and lifesteal damage for each stack
with a maximum of 5. Several of your Renegade skills and traits interact with this buff, so keep an eye out. With today's Condi Renegade, you'll end up with an amazing DPS build with lots of AoE cleave, a simple rotation, and oodles range damage. With that, let's dive into the gear. Our gear on Condi Renegade is going to be pretty standard in terms of condition damage builds. We'll be using full Viper's gear in every slot with Runes of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. For your relic, you want to run Relic of the Fractal for the extra burning and torment whenever you apply bleeding. In terms of weapons, we'll be running a single spear with Sigil of Torment and Earth. The vast majority of your damage comes from torment, so you'll want to apply as much of this as possible. And the Sigil of Earth will let you keep applying bleeding for extra damage and proc Relic of the Fractal as well. You can run whatever weapon you want on swap. Shortbow is great for some extra CC while maintaining damage, and Staff is always a good choice for the insane CC on Surge of the Mists. Really though, you'll just be camping Spear the majority of the time, unless you desperately need to swap. For our food, run Meaty Asparagus Skewers for the extra torment duration and condition damage. Again, most of your damage comes from torment, so we'll be juicing it as much as possible. For utility, run Toxic Focusing Crystals. Now the core idea behind Spear is using your Spear 5 Abyssal Rays as much as possible, which 1 inflicts torment and 2 gives you stacks of Crushing Abyss, which will make your Spear 5 deal even more torment for each stack, up to a maximum of 3 stacks. So you want to reach 3 stacks of Crushing Abyss as fast as possible. Landing any of your other Spear skills will reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5, so you can spam it even faster. So when I talk about the specific effects on the other Spear skills, just know that they all reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5. Your auto attack will switch between Abyssal Strike and Fire depending on whether you're in melee or at range, and it will also inflict torment and vulnerability. The fact you can still hit your target while at range is an amazing feature and huge quality of life. Spear 2 Abyssal Force will inflict burning and chill on your target, and if you hit an enemy, massively reduce the cooldown of Spear 5. You want to use this skill as much as possible. Spear 3 Abyssal Blitz will let you dash in whatever direction you want and evade while doing so. It's great to use instead of a dodge to conserve endurance, and if you have some extra energy to spare. Spear 4 Abyssal Bolt is an AoE skill that will pull your targets together and inflict poison and chill. It's great to group up enemies before using your Spear 5 while they're all clustered together. In Kala, Break Razor's Bastion is a very nice heal skill and will pump out some serious healing to you and your team, as well as provide some resolution to reduce the amount of incoming condition damage. If you empower it by using another Kala skill beforehand, it will also grant some barrier. Razor's Claw's Rage is one of your most important skills, and will inflict bleeding on enemies as well as giving your allies the buff Razor Claw's Rage, which will cause them to inflict bleeding on enemies they attack. This bleeding scales off your condition damage and duration and actually counts towards your own overall DPS. So this is why whenever you hear people talk about Renegade damage benchmarks, they may refer to 2 numbers, with allies and without. This is because when you have allies around you, you'll deal even more damage because of how Razor Claw affects your team. When empowered, Razor's Claw's Rage will also inflict torment. Given torment is a key part of your damage, we always want to empower this skill whenever possible. Ice Razor's Eye will deal some strike damage, inflict a ton of vulnerability, immobilize enemies, and inflict torment. Overall, it's just a great skill, and we'll typically want to use this skill first whenever we swap to Kala, so we can then buff Razor Claw's Rage. When this skill is empowered though, it will inflict chill on enemies. Not amazing, so we'll want to use this to buff something else typically. Dark Razor's Daring is an amazing CC skill that will grant you a little stability, give allies protection, and daze your targets. It's also a stun break for good measure. When empowered, it will also grant resistance to your team, which is a very nice buff. So whenever you want to CC a target, it's a good idea to quickly use your heal skill, which is very cheap in terms of energy, to buff Dark Razor's Daring for the extra boons. Not critical though if you're a bit low on energy, but just a nice to have. Soulcleave Summit is your upkeep skill while in Kala and costs 5 points in energy to maintain instead of the typical 6 that most Revenant upkeep skills need. The main benefit of this is that it's going to grant your allies lifesteal whenever they attack, which means it will keep them topped up as well as letting them deal extra damage. It's a very nice way to buff up your teammates' sustain and damage while letting you burn some extra energy, which is very useful for when it comes to triggering the trait Charge Miss. It's also a fire field for good measure, so you can use this to blast might if you are so inclined. In Malix, your main priority is going to be activating your elite skill Embrace the Darkness, which will pulse torment around you and pulse additional torment if you use a skill that costs energy. So really anything that is not an auto attack. Your heal, Empower, and Misery will simply heal more for each condition that you have. Pain Absorption is your stun break and will also grant yourself and allies resistance, which is great for ignoring things like fear on fights like Slothazor. It'll also transfer condies from allies to yourself though, so be careful. You do get some resolution for your troubles though. Banish Enchantment will apply chill and remove boons on your target. Boon Rip is always nice, so remember that you have access to this. Call to Anguish is a nice leap in AoE pool, which you can either use for mobility, to break Defiance bars, or simply group enemies together. In open world, it's quite fun to use Call to Anguish to group mobs together, hit them with Spear 5, use Spear 4 to group them together again, then hit them with another Spear 5. Such synergy. Heroic Command will refresh the duration of your colours further and give your team 2 stacks of might for each stack. So typically you'll be able to pump out 10 stacks of might, which is a nice way to burn some extra energy while supporting your team. Citadel Bombardment will fire projectiles which inflict damage and burning. A fairly expensive skill, but incredibly satisfying to land. Fortunately, with the trait Charge Miss, we'll have some extra energy to spare so you can experience the glory of this skill. We won't be making much use of orders from above with the DPS build, but it will grant your team some alacrity. With the trait Righteous Rebel and some extra boon duration, at least 33%, you can turn this into a Condi Alack build, but we won't touch on that today. Not a bad skill to use though if you need to burn a ton of extra energy to trigger Charge Miss. For our traits, in Corruption, the traits Acolyte of Torment, Pact of Pain, and Diabolic Inferno are purely focused around letting us pump out as much condition damage
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And have a good night, Shadow Lich. Thank you for popping in. It was great to have you here. Let's go. We always go continue here. How do we do? Augury Rock, please. Ah, there we go. So I think we've done the 3 things that we need. I think. Kinda looks like it. This should be it. What do you think is the any percent speed run record for factions? I have no idea. I can use it to gain access to Augury Rock. Hmm. 1.49 hours. That's wild. It took us like weeks. Even still to this day, that's a cool cinematic. You probably need that on character creation. True. Hoof it. Yeah, I imagine it's probably just run through the campaign, but still, that's crazy. It's really cool that we get to come back here in Guild Wars 2. Defeat the... Oh, it's a doppelganger. Where's a doppelganger? Here we go. Defeat them in under 10 minutes. This was really hard for months. It's really weird, like we are massively overpowered now compared to what most would probably be.
Is now complete.
Faction's pretty fast. After reaching Koning, glitch through the gates and basically do Boreas, Gaela, Unwakening, Raisu, and Shiro. Okay. I think even back in the day, the strats do. I mean, Spirit Spam is like a ridiculously easy one for that. The Dragon's Lair. Okay. Storage there. Oh, we can just... Hang on. How many peeps can we get? Let's go Toolbox, Hero Builds, go load. Yeah. Oh, we can add more. Okay. Oh, can we just add standard? Yeah. That's just another so good feature. Just a medium mission. So we have to reach Glint. Oh, like Facet of Light, Facet of Strength, Nature, Chaos Darks. Oh, cool. Rev stuff. I love it. Bonus defeat Glint. I think that's probably going to be fine. Shane, how's it going, mate? Great to see you. Yeah, a lot of ways to cheese Doppelganger. In fact, yours was to take all the useless Ranger Spirits. It takes a minute to use them all. That's really funny. Oh, sweet. I've got Dash. That's good. So now we can get the zoomies. Is Sage going down or is he just vibing out? Oh, the sheer amount of healing they have. No, I don't want you to go there. Can I control? How do I even do that? I have no idea. Quite nice reflections there, actually. For a game this old, those reflections look pretty tight. Spirit damage. Let's just group everything in the middle here. Do I have, like... How many healers do I have? Do I have 4 healers? I feel like this is too many healers. I need to check the actual comp. I feel like there should be more mesmers. Yeah, we'll check it after this, because I did have something more resembling like a Mesmerway comp, but I can't remember it. I've got the actual Mesmerway build page set. Did you set the whole meta team with mercenaries? Yeah, I did, but I kind of want to, I don't know, just for sheer immersion purposes, I kind of want to do what I can with heroes. Because yeah, no, I did have like the absolutely stacked mercenary comp. But purely for something resembling a more traditional Guild Wars 1 experience, I want to try it with heroes. So this might have been a compromise that I made. Because I know we could just be like giga busted and run full mercenaries. It's a bit like bringing the meteor that wiped out the dinosaurs to a knife fight. Trust and missions only henchmen. I mean, we might be okay with just like the sheer might of spirit spam. But yeah, I imagine it's probably going to be a lot more difficult. You get the traditional experience. Something closer to the traditional experience. Important distinction. Oh, so many facets to defeat. Oh, Learning Key, that's cool. That's going to be a good, painful bond if they decide to target him. Also, after added heroes, there's a limit to 3 per person, and still to use henchmen unless you had a friend with 3 heroes to join you. That's fascinating. That's a really strange restriction. I mean, I'm glad they've changed it. It makes it feel much more coherent, I think. So what were the go-to sort of heroes that people were rocking, or what were people doing back in those days? Oh, I can't jump, damn it. Gotta take the long way around. Three Necro Discord waves better. Okay, that's good to know. What was that rubber band? Oh, hello, Facet of Chaos. If I can... They're kind of stuck on who to target. There we go. You soloed so many hard mode missions with that. That sounds really cool. I love just the wide variety of builds that we have to work with here. It's really fun. I'm keen to dive into, a wider variety of builds once we progress a bit more and unlock more things. So back in my days, you made gold plat by rushing people to Droknar's Forge. I have heard about the old Droknar's runs. It was a simpler time. The scarabs really just came up into our business. Yeah, that damage is so good. Okay, it wasn't too much of a run to the Facet of Darkness at least. You should try some solo farm at some point. I am super interested in doing that at some point. That sounds really interesting and a nice change of pace. It's eerily familiar of Guild Wars 2 when we come back to Grint. Rupert Grint. Glint's Lair. Not that your new platform farm could be a fun experience. Yeah, I'm keen on that. I want to at least see, what the farming experience is like. Because obviously we have had a huge amount of help to get to where we are, which I'm hugely appreciative of. But yeah, I definitely do want to see what would, the normal experience be, within reason. Because I played with henchmen. It's very slow. So I'm enjoying having access to heroes and mercenaries. And it's how I probably would have approached it anyway. If I was playing entirely, on my own time, by myself, I would have approached it from the perspective of, speed running how stacked of a hero comp could we have done. So us getting a mercenary team is not too different to what I would have done anyway. We can choose us normies for a day. 100 experience, nice. So I do really enjoy the experience of being overpowered. It's one of the reasons I enjoy, quite a few, JRPGs as well, where you can just reach the point where you fundamentally break the game. Did it on, like, yeah, Persona 4, did it in Persona 5, did it in Bravely Default. Bravely Default was great, but you could just completely break it and pull off some amazing things. Did it in, was it Dragon Age 11 as well? Oh, 55 HP Monk. The build was so cringe, but so cool. So how did 55 HP Monk work? Forgotten Seal? Yeah, let's go pick up some. Big knockdown. It's greater to get your HP to 105. Let's target everything here. In you go, Ebon Vanguard Assassin. If you can just solo that group for us, that'd be pretty hype. To protect your spirit, which limits damage 10% of maximum health, with exactly 55 health. Reducing incoming damage just 5 points per hit, making you basically invincible to physical attacks. Okay, because I assume you just like out regen it or something. That's cool. Damn, yeah, that's really cool. Until you find Mesmer. Summon a bajillion spirits. Okay. Let's just re-summon everything. I assume that's like some debuff from being in this area that we're getting constantly knocked down. When it's just that one, it gets absolutely nuked. Forgot meds you've eaten, so that's... Make sure you go take your meds, mate. Oh, Glint, hello. Hello. There's some spots like Hydra Farm or Ascon Coast Farm that are only physical enemies. Cool. Hello. Oh, Dragon Egg. So we've gained audience with Glint. Do we head over here? That's to get the bonus. Do I don't know, slash bow? Oh, did I like skip the cutscene? Or grab egg? To find out what happened to egg you're about to steal. I think I skipped the actual cutscene where we talk to Glint, I presume. Salvia, welcome in. How you doing? I'm doing very well. Glint's not doing so well, but we're smashing it. Go team. Okay, I assume we accidentally skipped the cutscene where we chat to Glint. Is that why Glint's now in the miss? Yep. Yep, skidoos. Playing for the first time. Oh, drop nice Forge. Oh, Winter's Day, nice. Just seeking the seer. So we've done that. Enjoying it so far? I'm really enjoying it. Like, for an old game, Guild Wars 2 has held... Not Guild Wars 2, well, Guild Wars 3 is also an old game. But Guild Wars 1 has held up amazingly well. Okay. Speak with Cork the Scout. Okay, so we did that. Dragon's Lair. Okay, then apparently it's on to Dragon's Lair. What does that head into? Followed by Seeking the Seer. See, Aussie here, very much so. Let's just go for a bit of a wander. Oh, nice, we have the same Winter's Day music here. That's cool. That's just a nice touch. Given by Captain Hugo Bronzebeard. Where is he? Ah, there he is. Okay, that's better now. A bit sad, yeah, that we skipped the Glint cutscene. I guess I can always go back and watch it later. Oh, I'll have to do the mission in hard mode anyway. I can do it then. Okay, good. That's good to know. Unless you want Guam. I don't know if I'll go for Guam. Guam is a very long investment. Definitely at least want to go for 30 or 50 though. There. Which I should be able to get that pretty quick. Totia, thank you for the follow. So we'll just follow the path as closely as possible so it doesn't do a weird thing and double back on itself. Yeah, I think 30 would be like just really good to get all the extra items and skins. Because that's always been triggering to me in Guild Wars 2. I can go through all the effort to unlock all the ranger pets and then there's still empty spots that I can't fill. Makes me very unhappy. Oh, I keep forgetting I have dash. Can I just set... I can't set it to autocast. Oh, it's done the thing where it's gotten a bit confused. Okay. Change still an early game, getting a lot of Ascalonian keys. Is that a Winter's Day thing, do we think? Or maybe Reforged? I'm not sure, because I haven't been in the early areas of Ascalon since Reforged got launched, but I presume they're probably just to open chests in the maps. Not intermission? Somehow Guild Wars won because of lore, but then you saw somebody with the Broodmother Ranger pen. I was like, okay, I need to buy it now. Nice. Oh, I love this song. Whenever it pops up in Guild Wars 2, it makes me indescribably happy. Okay. So this one, Ice Caves of Sorrow. Ice Caves of Sorrow. Find a way into the holding area. Oh, Massart. Okay. Love that it's just casually a million Massart wandering around. I need some healing for that. There's a siege worm or something floating around. Tells you you've been playing for 3 hours, please take a break. Love the damage that you can just throw out with spirits. Yeah, they're way ahead of the time. They already had mounts. This is very true. What do we got? A Dolyak High, just pick everything up. Love all that damage that pops up. So satisfying. We just pulled everything here. Throw down a quick painful bond, everything gets nuked. Good luck, what do you call it? Vanguard. Ooh, I think we overpulled a bit in an area where we really shouldn't be. Hello, NPCs? Where are you? Oh, they died. No. Where did they die? Oh. Do I have any means of reviving them? Should have put, yeah, honestly, we got to put flesh of my flesh on, in case that happens. Oh, wow, that's big. Where is it? Restoration magic? Yes. Flag here is back and only run it yourself for the pool. That's a good idea. Should have done that. Yeah, we got a little bit overconfident there. So let's try and just blitz through this without irritating too much else. in. Okay, let's flag them all there. Let's go F3. Now, come here. It's irritating us so much. Hang on. Come here. Maybe we do just need to clear things down here. Oh, cool. Livia's back up. Okay, now let's try this again. Let's pull these in here. Oof. Can we come up that way? Let's go again. So I think we just flagged our NPCs in the wrong spot. Okay, let's deal with these. Yeah, I guess we do have to deal with these catapults. Any better way of dealing with that? Or do we just sprint through? It might actually be just sprinting through. I'm not sure about that, Aaron. If anyone knows the answer to that, feel free to chime in. try and port everything over to this one here. There we go. Alright, let's try this again. That's a nice touch. That's cool. Does that actually solve our problem? I think that might. That's amazing. Yep, it did. Solved our giant problem. So I presume it's up this way, maybe? Dwarven Powder Keg Station. Dwarven Powder Keg. What do we do with that? Or do we use that on the gate? Seems like a thing we'd probably do. Ah, nice. It's a little bit tight in here. Graphics are a bit weird. I don't know, just down this way, I guess? Yeah, this works. Just beeline out of here. Let's actually just check. So come down here. So I think we actually need to head down here to get a bonus. Oh, Spectral Agony. Do we have to run back and get kegs for each of these? Do I just not worry about that now? No, I'm just not going to worry about it. Or else it's just going to add so much more time. Where's the position rewinder when you need it? Do I want to go around this way? PT50, thank you so much for the follow. Beeline straight through, round the edge. Let's go. Try and avoid everything if we can. We might struggle to avoid those, although heading somewhere where we're probably not going to need to go. Cool. Dwarven Powder Keg, we'll use that. Let's resummon all our spirits. Try and stay alive as much as we can. Blasting through. So is my caps lock just drop item? Yeah, it is. Not began to loot trees. I probably should be a bit more stringent with myself with it.
We are caught. Take Evenia to the east. The Deldrimor dwarves use the frozen lakes and rivers there for transport. If you're lucky, you'll find one of their ice ships. I'll hold off the Mersat as long as I can. Take my bow. I won't be needing it where I'm going. To the end of us all! Let's go.
It's the epitome of let me solo them. You need more powder kegs. Instantly died. It's epitome of, oh no. Anyway. What happens if we stand on it? Nothing. Cool. It's just one target. Painful Bond is so good. Let's see if we can just clear these. Okay, we're not too far away from the end now. Just chasing after Livia. Just running around going, fuck, 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 fuck. Any good loot? Oh, I'll go pick up some Dwarven armor, why not? Can salvage it at least. Some ranger, let's try and target that one. Yet a rumor must confirm if true. Okay. What is this rumor? And Painful Bond. You got Tangled Depths map? I do, yeah. I do genuinely like the Tangled Depths map. Like, it's a nightmare to navigate through, especially if you're not familiar with it, but just the complexity, the design of it, I love it. I think it's really, really cool. Heart of Thorns was peak map design in Guild Wars 2, and they haven't topped it since. Dwarven Scout armor, nice. It's only a nightmare if you don't have explored nor with the masteries. Yeah, the first time going through it, it's brutal, but I think that's honestly one of the coolest things about Heart of Thorns, is the danger that you feel going through those maps the very first time. And it's a nice feeling as well. Once you get the masteries going back, how would you say you love rift hunting in TD? That would probably be annoying, but I also have never actually done rift hunting in Tangled Depths. Because one, if you do it enough, you can probably get used to it.
I can't believe Saedra is gone.
I mean, she has tried to solo all the Massad.
If the old gods still exist, then hear me now. Saedra should not have died. It wasn't her time. But she gave her life so that the rest of us could live on. Now I put you on warning, you gods who abandoned Tyria so long ago. When my time comes, and I arrive in the mists, I bet
Video.
she's been mistreated.
That's your week to shine. TD is one of the weeklies. Okay. Well, we are planning like a Omega Guild Wars 2 stream tomorrow, because we won't be streaming on Christmas Eve or until, yeah, Sunday.
Now we settle our account with the Mersat. For every drop of our blood they have
I'm
spilled,
planning to do
we will
all
take
the
from them.
getting Chef to 500. Not sure exactly how long that takes, but I want to make some good progress on that tomorrow. If we can get that done, that would be pretty sweet. Mines, then it's just that mission. Okay. You did map completion like 13 times. You got in-depth with angled depths. Oh, that is some commitment right there. I love it. Let's see. Salvage kit. Where's a merchant? What's that? Major illusion magic. Okay, so that... touches to armor, illusion magic. I don't know if that's good. We'll see. Not really. Let's get armor though, is good. Okay, where's all our materials? Runes should sell to rune vendors. Okay, cool. I'll keep that in mind. Runes sell to rune vendors and dyes sell to dye vendors. Okay, so are there any dye vendors here, or are they going to be just in a different map entirely? Not my Dolyaks. But okay, we'll sell those corresponding things to the correct merchants at some point. But awesome, we're going to go take a break now, stretch our legs, and come back and see if we can blast out this mission as well, so sit tight. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity, from basic all the way up to legendary. But once you reach level 80, however, we really only care about the last 3. That being exotic, ascended, and legendary. Ascended and legendary have exactly the same stats. It's just that legendary has a whole bunch of quality of life baked in. You can swap stats anytime while you're out of combat, you can remove upgrades freely, you don't need to consume transmutation charges whenever you swap skins, and you can use the legendary item on multiple characters at the same time. Legendary gear is one of the pillars of endgame goals, with everyone deep down wanting every single piece of their gear to be legendary, so you never have to think about gear again.
Everybody stay calm! What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm!
There's no stat increase over Ascended though, so it's all about that quality of life. So then when it comes to getting your first proper set of gear, you only need to worry about exotic and ascended gear. In terms of the difference between exotic and ascended gear, exotic gear has slightly lower stats than ascended. It can only be used on a single character, with the trade-off being it's typically much easier and cheaper to obtain. You can even purchase a full set of exotic gear off the trading post if you have enough gold. Ascended gear, however, is going to give you the best in-slot stats. Ascended gear is also account bound, so you can swap it between characters whenever you want. You also have infusion slots, so you can customize your armor with extra stats and agony resistance.
so you can do higher and higher levels of Fractals of the Mist. If you want a breakdown on why you should be doing Fractals, check out my previous video here. For all these extra benefits, the trade-off is that it is much harder to obtain, and it can't be bought straight from the trading post. At the end of the day, you want to keep working towards Ascended gear, but with a full set of exotic gear, you're totally ready to jump into most of Guild Wars 2's endgame. Now before we delve too deep into gearing our character, you can save yourself a whole lot of time and gold by doing some planning beforehand. If you don't, you could find yourself with the wrong set of gear and you'll need to start again from scratch, which is a big oof. So before you dive in and drop fat stacks of gold on the wrong gear, let's figure out what build you want to play. As a quick rule of thumb, when thinking about gear, there are a few types of builds that we need to worry about. First up, we have power DPS, which will typically use Berserkers and Assassins gear. These are core stats available in the base game and so are relatively easy to obtain. A quick sidebar, a power DPS build is going to be by far the easiest and cheapest to gear up quickly, with everything you need being available cheaply on the trading post. So if you want a recommendation, start here. It'll be much easier to gear up your next build once you have this one under your belt. But if you want something else, let's crack on. On the flip side, we have condition damage DPS, which will typically use Viper's gear. This stat type is exclusive to Heart of Thorns, so you will need that expansion if you want to play most condition builds effectively. We also have power boon support builds. Nowadays, these types of builds will mostly use Berserker's gear, but you can slot in some Diviner's gear if you need some extra boon duration. For Diviner's gear, we're going to need Path of Fire. For our condition boon support builds, you'll typically be using Ritualist stats, which is an End of Dragons exclusive stat combination. If you're so inclined to carry your team on your broad, muscular shoulders, then you may be interested in playing a healer. For these builds, you're typically going to want Harrier's gear, which is exclusive to Path of Fire. Some alternatives though that will make you more survivable, with the trade-off being you're probably going to have to tank in raids, are Minstrels from Heart of Thorns, and Givers from the core game. Once you know roughly what kind of build you want to play, check out some of these websites to find a build that suits you. We have Snowcrows, Hardstuck, Meta Battle, Guild Wars 2 Mist, Guildgen, and your favorite Guild Wars 2 YouTuber. Any build guide or worth its salt that you find out there is going to have the exact type of gear you're going to be aiming for your build. So now that you know what kind of build you want to play and what gear you need, we can properly start gearing your character. Even though you can buy exotic trinkets straight from the trading post, I typically recommend skipping these and going straight to Ascended. Ascended trinkets give you the biggest stat boost compared to exotic gear out of all of your gear slots, with a juicy 9% extra stats. They can also be purchased incredibly cheaply from vendors in the Living World episodes, so no gold required. I will flag that some of these trinkets have the unique quality, meaning that you can't equip two of the exact same trinket. This is the case more often than not, but you can get around this by infusing or attuning one, but I recommend just having different ones altogether. Outside of Living World episodes, you can get some Berserker rings very cheaply from Fractals of the Mist, with them costing 10 pristine fractal relics each. This will be the crystalline band or the red.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's continue on with whatever the hell this next mission is. Iron Mines of Molidoon. Let's see how long this one is. Long. Okay. Gotta find the seer. Okay, let's see here. Let's try and target, I don't know, anything there with Painful Bond. Oh cool, we actually survived. Nice.
Yeah, let's just pick everything up. Okay, where to? I assume it's up there? Oh, there's Marcus right there. Nice. That was easy. I assume it's only the smallest part of this mission, actually. Yeah, let's just... We'll actually resummon everything. I assume our spirits are about to die. Oh, damn, that damage is pretty significant. All that spectral agony. Good job, healers, keeping us up here. No abuse armor, not yet, no. But yeah, let's waddle up this way instead. Okay, where to? I presume out this way. And marks and kill these jade armor guards. Very nice. Now let's just load up on some consumables to make our life that bit easier. Nice little touch of these little minecarts going everywhere. So we're going heading west? Oh no, we're going up north now. There's Marcus. Okay, I'll try not to over pull too much here. What are they actually targeting? Is there a way to... I need to figure it out. Is there a way to actually control the targeting of your spirits? Kratos the Foul. Love it. Accidental God of War reference. Although I presume this came out prior.
Spirits target watch your attack when created. Okay. You cannot change the target. That's frustrating. Oh well. So let's try targeting the priest. Sparse, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, cool. They're all just going to sort of funnel here, I guess. Did some Greer earlier? Nice. Oh, such weird. I have neck pain and brain ouchies. Sorry to hear that. Glad that alleviated some of it. That's great to hear. Defeat the Inquisitor. Ouch. Run away! Run away! Yeah. Might just let the team deal with that. We'll stand a bit more towards the back. Ooh. Cool. Now we've got a flag and want them to run. Okay. Oh yeah, we can do that now. Not the cleanest thing we've ever done, but still. Spirits up. Oh, these ones decided to pick a fight, have they? How far up are we? Oh, still got quite a ways to go. Isn't this mission where you get your armor infused? Is it? I haven't the faintest clue. If so, that would be good, because yeah, the Spectral Agony is hurting. You're still working fine on Linux, so still need to get all the next stuff back up and working. Also not used to having greater than 30 FPS at lock 4. Even 60 FPS lock feels whack still. Wow, that's amazing. I'm glad to hear that you got everything working on Linux. Oh yeah, by all means tell me. Like, I'm not fussed necessarily about spoilers. Like, I am broadly familiar with Guild Wars 2 lore. I think you're supposed to die to the Massat and then take the alternate route where you infuse your armor. Okay. You know, I might actually, this map is not helping. Yeah, what happens if we don't do that? What happens if we just continue on what I presume is the way that we are going? And we end up just bypassing it. Okay, got more site you run into as the story progresses. Okay. And a morale boost, we've done a thing. Okay, so let's see. So we want to kill Marcus. So I have to meet with the seer marked S who will offer to infuse them. Okay, to engage with Sark, 2 hours infused, or use an infused tank. So seer is marked as S. So we are right here. Yeah, Fancy is even objective. Okay, so let's make a bit of a detour. So I think we actually want to cross over this way. Yes, this should actually put us back on the path to the seer. Okay, that's helpful. Yeah, that's good. This map to explore called toolbox. It could be. I assume that's it. Don't switch everyone to Mineral Springs? No, I don't think so. Although I should be able to head over this way, and this should put us back on the path to the seer, I think. Yeah, this looks like it works. Seer should be like up here. Oh, many gold coins. Nice. Yeah, so Seer should be up right about here. Cleave your way to half the mantle and start taking detour. Yes, and then we'll go and do the thing that actually makes it supposedly possible to kill them. Oh, there we go. There's a seer. See, everything's coming together as planned. Seer, I see. Pun was right there and I didn't take it. I'm deeply ashamed. Any chance this is Garen?
Yes, yes. You are the Ascended Ones the Dragon Glint has spoken of. Come in. Come in. I've been expecting you.
Who are you?
I have traveled far and waited many long years.
Yeah, I'm well aware it was probably not Iskara.
Dreamseeker prophecies. What matters is that I am here to help you.
It is rather different Guild Wars 1. Yeah, definitely seems it.
Now you have realized that the Mossad cannot be defeated with the tools you now possess.
I mean, I disagree, but okay.
Go on.
For centuries, my kind has fought the Mossad.
Well, they still had legs, yeah.
That can give you at least some protection from their agonizing touch.
And you will perform these rituals for us?
Yes,
But why? Why help us?
because if the prophecies are to be believed, you will do what my entire race could not. You are going to destroy the Mossad.
What would you have us do?
Emoting with that damn forehead.
In the east lies a bestial creature made from malice and shade. This creature has a natural defense against the magics of the Mossad. Bring me the spectral essence of this beast, and I will infuse its protections into your armor.
Let's just summon everything prematurely. And it's gone. I assume that's done. Kill the Eidolon, is that it? Did we successfully do it? Oh no, we still got to keep going out a bit further. Ah, there it is. That was just an El Rando mob. Apart from welcome in, unfortunately, no, I haven't played Warriors. I don't have a Warrior soloing build. Might be something on the PVX wiki. But no, we've been playing Ritualist for the longest time here. Oh. That's an eldritch horror. Oh, hang on, there we go. Stuck on the slightest incline with no capability to jump. Oh, I mean in Guild Wars 2, not Guild Wars 1. In that case, I feel like probably Spellbreaker with, there's like a lifesteal trait in the Spellbreaker line if you run dual daggers. And run like Relic of Zakharos as well in full Berserker gear. That will get you a good chunk of the way. I'll be able to solo most things, probably short of some legendary mobs. But it's been a hot minute since I've run some Warrior. Serious message, I'll assume I'll do that at some point. Okay, that's infused now, I guess. Check your armor and was it okay? And what's it called? Yeah. Oh, infused. Yeah, there we go. All infused. Yeah, that makes it much easier. Well, it's definitely going to make our lives much easier now. Yeah, now it just tickles. It does, yeah, that's way better than what it was. Good thing as well, because honestly, we're at the point where we're so power crept and overspec'd for what we're doing that we were actually sort of brute forcing our way through the missiles. That probably would have caused us some big problems later. Oh, heroes are innately infused, are they? Oh, that's interesting. Come on, heroes, let's go! There he goes. That was a long boy mission. We'll just vibe out now. Our spirits are just going to do their thing. Nice. Next mission is Infamous being the longest. That's like Thunderhead Keep, isn't it?
of all whom you betrayed weigh heavy on you in the afterlife.
Dramatic.
Death is too good for you, Marcus. May your tortured soul never find peace.
Oh, how you doing there, Addy? What's up, sweetie?
Brother, the portcullis has been breached. The 1st and 2nd regiments have fallen, and the Stone Summit has raised their flag over Thunderhead Keep. My king, the fortress is taken.
Sound the horn of retreat, Breknar. We will cut our losses and regroup.
Get yourself to safety, brother. Deldrimor cannot afford to lose its capital and its king in the same day.
Guards, with me. We are leaving.
So what are we now? We're in Thunderhead Keep. Okay, yeah, I definitely recognize that map. That's cool. Yeah, it is Chalice. Okay, let's identify all items. Salvage all gold or lesser. Okay, let's, I don't know, enter. Let's go. What was that noise? What's that skill? Deep freeze. Torpy sound a bit strange. They definitely do. Alcar, what's up? It goes to him. What's a good website for it? Oh, Snowcrows. Snowcrows is about the most up-to-date source you can get. Snowcrows.com. They even have open world builds on there as well now. Cool, everyone's still pretty well topped up. Oh, the constant knockdown. And can we just kind of focus on anything else? Okay, let's summon up here. that knockdown? So it's just giant stomp. Giant stomp. So we just need to honestly target that one down. Isn't there a spirit making immune to knockdown? It does cause it? I mean, they could be. I'm not sure. That would be very handy here. Do we have to clear everything in the city? Oh, 7 enemy groups left. Right, guess we do. It's helpful that it pings them so much for us, actually. So it looks like there's actually 2 groups of mobs here, which is nice. Four, not too bad. Okay, so what's the purpose for eggnog? So I imagine it's just a Winter's Day thing. To be drunk fair. It's just alcohol, okay. Oh, Drunken Master Sinji. Okay. That's good, because we do have a bunch of bottles of grog here, because when we were running the Assassin version, we did have Drunken Master. Oh, what a sound. It's great. Let's see. Will the spirits target that one? Seems they mostly did. Yeah, so what do we do here? Ah, nice. Oh, this is starting to get a bit dicey. cleared the city, we've cleared the fort. Oh, we're clearing the fort. What's she doing down there, Addie? She is. It's a nice little burst. What are we targeting? Not that it really matters. Everything's going down. We're able to get a painful bond off. I just recognize this fort. It's so cool. Yeah, that worked well. Doing a painful bond and then porting everyone in. That seemed to actually make the targeting much easier. Yeah, they did a wonderful job with the maps. That's true, they did. Idle. Sweet. Giant stomp is rough. View of the target is obstructed. What are we trying to hit? Almost done clearing this area. Fairly straightforward mission though. So even though it's taken a minute, it doesn't feel too bad. There we go. I've got to defend the fort.
You have taken the keep, but your fight is not yet over. The Mursat and their white mantle counterparts are headed this way. They drive before them the denizens of the Shiver Peak Mountains. I grant you this boon and the aid of these undead servants.
Okay.
Today, you must prevail, for the tale does not end here. Your destiny lies to the west.
It's possible to interrupt the firing levers. Okay. And we just have to hold it. Okay. Light the storm beacon. We light that. Oh, with the torch on the ground. Okay, good to know. Let's do that. There you go, spirits, you take care of that. And with the beacons. Storm beacon. Yeah, let's do another one. I think Addy farted. Lovely Addy. Oh, I see lodestones. Cool. from the teleporter. So where are they spawning from? Okay, we've got a few more coming in. It's definitely a long boy mission. Yeah, that would have been nice if it showed up. Oh well. Oh, that's alright. Just keep an eye that Chalice's health don't start going down. Yoshiki, how's it going? I'm going very well. How about yourself? Okay, we've got a few here that are just vibing out. Rock Knights to pass it on. Nice. Okay, let's just... No, go waddle over here. I assume this will be done at some point. What you doing, friends? So you having fun? Yeah, we're playing some Guild Wars 1 right now, working our way through the Prophecies campaign. Won't finish it tonight. I think the next time we stream this, we should finish Prophecies. Based on the rate we're going, I think there's just like three, maybe 4 more missions left in Prophecies. I thought this mission would be over a lot quicker. We got to sort of this final defend point super quick. But yeah, now we just gotta vibe out here. And anything else? Should we cycle over back that way? It's always been hard to tell. They'll all converge in on us at some point. Perfected cloak. Okay, I got an actual boss group, it seems. Oh, there's no need for this mission to be this long. Like, I'm having a good time, but this is taking a minute. Reforged is so nostalgic for you? You absolutely should. But yeah, if you already have Guild Wars 1, then it's just your account is like automatically upgraded. You just have Reforged. For you, it's just a patch if you do have it. Arvanak, thank you for the follow. Spectral Agony, way more manageable now. Yeah, it's not really content update. No, it's mostly like a refinement, quality of life update. So it's Massat over there. Confessor Dorian and a group spawn. Still playing What's Family Happened. Got way, but way back used to play GBG a lot. Happy to see it's still going. Yeah, Guild Wars 1, it's still going, especially with Reforged. Like, it's just injected a bit more life into it as well. Getting so close to finishing the campaign. Yeah, I know. I've got like a list of the missions in front of me. Well, on a tab in front of me. Yeah, we should have 4 more missions, I think, after this. Which is exciting, because then we'll have done factions, we'll have done prophecies, then we can move on to Nightfall. Gwen's putting in work in terms of DPS as well. So I think we're looking for Confessor Dorian. He will spawn at some point in the near future. The Christmas present yourself might be all the Guild Wars 1's expansions. That sounds like a great Christmas gift. Oh, it's finally making a bit of a dash in. Maybe Janthe Wilds? Yeah, you definitely should. Janthe's a great expansion, especially with the introduction of Spear and what they did to Warclaw. If only Rogue survived, could have got his Silky McTrumpus gifts to get all the enemies to fall quick. That would be so much nicer. I mean, I'm really enjoying Guild Wars 1, but yeah, there's a few sort of, trappings of older game design here. Where it doesn't need to be this long. You have a little side story of the two Conan from different clans. Yeah, so many of the side stories from the new little expansions are really good. It's weird here for... Even if you just had henchmen, you've got a stacked party of 8. Why are 2 mobs spawning at a time? Now, I feel like this bit should be a quarter in terms of length of what it currently is. After 9 minutes and 40 seconds. You know what, thank you so much for the follow. You could also split the first part of the city and second parts of the keep. Yeah, that would also streamline it. I mean, yeah, I don't want to just run off and then wait for the final boss to get in there and just nuke Jarlath, or else I'll probably have to restart the mission. I'll be profoundly sad. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Let's head on out. Oh, there we go. Oh, shit. Jealous! No! I'm not trying that again today. Like, I've actually gone well over time. Oh, that was long. That was long. Ah. Yeah, you could flag your healers to stay in the keep and go solo outside. Should have done that. Should have done that. That's alright. It's unfortunate, but it's okay. We will regroup from that, but we will do so on another day. Okay, let's go see who else is online. Alright, let's head on out to Fireball Annie this evening. I was doing that mission on hard mode, you failed so much. I can imagine. Let's go tee this up. Wonderful. There we go. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with us this evening. It has been fantastic. And we are coming back again tomorrow, much earlier than what we normally would, because we have a bonus stream just before Christmas, because we normally stream on Wednesday, but for us it's Christmas Eve, so we are going to be busy. But yeah, so we have a long stream planned tomorrow. Going to be doing some Guild Wars too. Going to be having a whole bunch of fun Christmas-related shenanigans, so look forward to seeing everyone there. It's going to be a great day. But yeah, we are going to go get ready for bed now. We're going to leave you in the safe hands of Fireball Annie. And thank you so much, Salvia, and just everyone else who's helped us out with various Guild Wars 1 shenanigans. Look forward to seeing everyone back in Guild Wars 1 very soon. It'll probably be maybe on Sunday. We'll see. If we're not doing Ceres, we'll do Guild Wars 1. But yeah, you all take care, team. I'm going to catch you all tomorrow. And cheers! Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot